racing. Allotrope being ridden for speed aggressively to the outside, grabs the lead, tries to run away from Climb to Glory. Allotrope gets down to the inside, leading it by 2. After that, Boardwalk Queen, 5 out of it, maybe 4, to the outside of Miss Polo Bar, and Set Quartet is 5 clear from This Damsel May Fly, who is joined near the rear by Missy Piggy. They're coming to the top of the stretch, and Allotrope leads it, but the lead is diminishing. It's only a half. Climb to Glory's to the outside of that one, and even wider out is Boardwalk Queen making her move. Miss Polo Bar is looking to sneak through on the inside, and here they come in the lid lifter at CBY. Allotrope trying to go gate to wire. Miss Polo Bar to the inside means business outside of that Boardwalk Queen. Allotrope though, Allotrope bending challenges. Allotrope all the money. And they're racing in the SJ Mix Classic. And from the outside showing speed, went over Wyatt, popped nicely, but so did Withstand the Storm. And now Happy Hour Bobby puts the pedal to the metal and grabs the lead. Happy Hour Bobby tries to open up on the field and leads it by 1. Withstand the Storm is trying to do exactly that with the speed of Happy Hour Bobby, and that one's to the inside of Birdie Machine. Then we come to Sam Says. That one is sequestered about 5 lengths from the lead, and went over Wyatt's beginning to circumnavigate and move in to be 4 lengths out of it. Meanwhile, Happy Hour Bobby kicks clear by 2. Then we come to win over Wyatt about 8 lengths from front to back. Around about the quarter pole, Happy Hour Bobby at 4 to 5 shows the way. It's Happy Hour Bobby from Withstand the Storm. Then we come back to Birdie Machine and Midnight Royal to the outside. 8th pole, Happy Hour Bobby with intoxicatingly good speed is attempting to leave them punch drunk. And it's Happy Hour Bobby saying cheers. Happy Hour Bobby slowing down but winning. Three on the side, and they're racing. Perfect line out of the gate. Papa Rizzo, as usual, popped out of the gate beautifully, but Tempted Mission is faster under the wire for the first time. Tempted Mission, Papa Rizzo, Tempted Mission. They go like the wind around the first turn and have opened up 7 on the next 2. That would be Thought to the inside of Stagecoach Boys, quite content to be 8-9 lengths from that sizzling early pace. And around the corner they go. After that, we come way back to That's Not Funny, and the one behind that one is Cashanova. 3 packs of 2 up the barn side, and now the pace setters slow down a tad. Tempted Mission to the inside of Papa Rizzo. Those 2 right together. Then we come back to Thought, who now is a clear third, 3 lengths, maybe 3.5 from the lead. Behind that is Stagecoach Boys, niggled at a bit by Constantino Roman, and Stagecoach Boys is putting his mind on running. That's Not Funny, the stablemate to Stagecoach Boys. He's also making a move in 5th. And after that, it's Cashanova, 6 from front to back. And they all pack up at the top of the stretch. And here comes Stagecoach Boys. But his stablemate, That's Not Funny, is looking to win it with a whinny. That's Not Funny blows by Stagecoach Boys. Behind them is Thought, but That's Not Funny is giggling at this moment. Stagecoach Boys, he's not done. He's going to come back on the stablemate. 1-6 bookenders. That's not funny. With the upset. And bragging rights on. And they're racing. The quintet began as one, and Swanage, looking to win 2 in a row at 12-1, comes out of the gate speedily. Lock It Down, looking to win 4 in a row. This one is 3-2, and Lock It Down joins the Pace Brigade 1 and 3. They cornered together about 2.5 lengths clear from Latin Nikita, and that one now gives way to Desert Glow, and Gypsy Wife is about 5 lengths from the lead. So around the corner they go and up the Canterbury Park barn side, and Swanage pulls clear by a length and a half. In second, Lock It Down by a length and a half. After that, Latin Nikita, that one is attached to Desert Glow. They have a half mile to go, those 4 separated by 3, and right behind them tracking is Gypsy Wife. Into the far turn, Swanage trying to trigger an upset. Swanage still leads it and is to the inside of Lock It Down. Right behind them, Latin Nikita. Then we come to Desert Glow, looking for all that shine. Gypsy Wife is swinging into action quickly. Harry's pushing on Gypsy Wife, but here she comes about 3 lengths out of it. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course, and up goes a Lock It Down, blows right by Swanage. Behind them is Gypsy Wife, Latin Nikita, and after that, Desert Glow. They're into the final 150, and they're chasing Lock It Down. Lock It Down, razor sharp. Lock It Down, looking to win 4 in a row, and winning 4 in a row is Locked Down. And they're racing. Runaway A-Train is out of the gate very, very quickly, and Runaway A-Train sets the pace to the inside of Sundance Star. Outside of that, we come back about a length to Peppermint Sister. Peppermint Sister beginning to rev up just about a half length from the lead. Flash Flood is in that clump, so Brahms's Who is wide but making a move. Then we come to Sails in the Sunset, trying to win 3 in a row just off the heels of the pace-setting Runaway A-Train, and the one not part of that brigade is Lila's Lucky Lady, 7 lengths from front to back, and now they begin to sort themselves out, and Runaway A-Train is still in front. Flash Flood is being pushed on. After that, Sails in the Sunset and Brahms's Who. Then we come to Sundance Star to the inside of Peppermint Sister, and Lila's Lucky Lady is running on from 8 lengths out of it, and they're into the final furlong, and Runaway A-Train popped out of the gate first, still is first. Runaway A-Train leading it by 4. Inside Sundance Star, outside is Sails in the Sunset, but they are chasing in vain, and they're chasing a Runaway A-Train. And they're racing, except for Beat the Heat, who came out of the gate very, very slowly. Make Noise is the first equine athlete to strike the front. That's the white horse with Kelsey to the outside, and Make Noise grabs the lead around the turn. Make Noise leads it by 1.5 with 6.5 to go. Barnfield is right behind that one. And to the inside of Sarge's Sermon, who's sharp. Then we come back to the slow beginning, Beat the Heat. That one is settled in 6 lengths behind the white horse. Make Noise leading it by 2. And the white horse carrying Kelsey leads it with 5/8 to go. After that, Sarge's Sermon, the same margin clear from Barnfield, who now is joined by a recovering Beat the Heat. And the 4 still are separated by 5, and they have 4 to go, and they're chasing the 8. That is Make Noise leading it by 2. In second is Sarge's Sermon, and now they all begin to cut. Barnfield 6 lengths out of it. Beat the Heat shaken up hard by Carlo Lopez, and Make Noise is doing exactly that. Make Noise effortlessly has run away by 5. Make it 6. Make Noise, this white blur, leads it with 1/4 mile to go, and that margin has been bumped to 8. Sarge's Sermon is next. After that, we have Barnfield and Beat the Heat to the inside. They're inside the final furlong, and Make Noise in loud fashion is gone. Make Noise and Kelsey Haar dominate. And the spurt on the dirt is underway. Fanatic comes out fast to the inside. The 3, My VGW Hero, is firing, and outside of that, it is EOS Saving Interest, but it is that 3, My VGW Hero. And they're racing. Solid beginnings for all. And from the 5 spot, Relentless Flash in relentless fashion pops out sweetly. The gray on the inside, My VGW Hero, trying to win 2 races this night, but it's not going to happen. It's Relentless Flash prevailing.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is fast. And the turf? If you'll get your programs ready, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 8-race card, starting in race number 1. In race 1, make the jockey on number 4, Eduardo Gallardo. Gallardo picks up the mount on the 4 in the first. Race 2, jockey change on the 3 to Eduardo Gallardo. And make the jockey on the 5, Carlo Lopez. Lopez picks up the 5, Gallardo picks up the 3 in race number 2. Race 3 is free and clear. No changes in the third race. A bevy of changes in race number 4. Scratch number 1, NK Rocketman. Scratch the 2, Words of Wisdom. Scratch the 5, Kinetic Swagger. Make the jockey on the 6, Daler Barrios Lopez. The bug boy on the 6, scratch the 1, 2, and 5 from race 4. In the 5th, jockey change on the 6, make the jockey Alonso Quinones. The Q on the 6 in the 5th. Race 6, no changes. Free and clear in the 6th. Late daily double time as we sail on to race number 7. In the 7th race, we're going to scratch number 3, Reef's Destiny. Race 7, scratch 3, Reef's Destiny. Make the jockey on the 6, Carlo Lopez. And with that scratch of the Reef, there is no superfecta. Scratch 3, Lopez on 6, no super, all in race 7. And the lucky last, race number 8, put Carlo Lopez on the 7. Lopez picks up the mount on the 7 in race 8. Fast and firm, beautiful Saturday night of racing at Canterbury. For all the important information, here comes Angela Herman and Jeffrey Madey.
Well, good evening, everyone, and thank you, Kevin. Welcome to Canterbury Park here inside the First Bet Studio. I'm Jeff Madey. I'm joined by Angela Herman. You'll see her throughout the night in the paddock, interviewing various people, giving you some selections, making you some money.
Giving it my best shot.
Yeah, well, you do pretty well. We have 8 races tonight. 3 of them are on the grass. You saw all the jockey changes. Leads to that question, where is Harry Hernandez? Angela?
Well, Harry Hernandez is in Arizona. Well, why is he there? Very special reason and a very special little boy. Hayden Lane Hernandez was born Thursday night. We congratulate Harry Hernandez and Kayla, Hayden's mother, on the birth of their son, Hayden Lane Hernandez. Excellent choice in names, I have to say. I have a Hayden nephew of my own, and we will see Harry back soon, but for now we wish them the best and enjoy the new the new joys of parenthood with Hayden.
Pretty cool. What a great couple, Kayla and Harry, and this baby looks fantastic. I love kids. I do. Especially when they're babies. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, Jeff is a big proponent of infants in the press box. If there's any in the building, bring them on up.
Yeah,
Jeff's
fly out here, Kayla, and bring that baby with you.
Yes.
You will see Harry back.
Congratulations, seriously, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Both. Congratulations. Harry will be back on Wednesday to ride the card then. Well, now it's time for another edition of Trainer Talk.
Trainer Talk. Okay.
A lot of things going on.
Tell me.
Including Brunell Roan, Hall of Fame trainer Brunell Roan, shipping Diamond Missy. Along with Izzy Hernandez. He also, as you noted, is not riding here tonight because he's at North Dakota Horse Park riding in a $30,000 Derby No results yet. I think they ran the race a few minutes ago. Internet's a little slow right now. We're still, and they have no phone number for me to call to North Dakota Horse Park. So we're anxiously awaiting the results of that.
Right. If you do have the results, pass that up.
Yeah.
Pass that along too.
know
Bring
if
the
anyone
infants or
knows.
results from North Dakota Horse Park.
For now,
Whatever
if
you
you're
have.
watching, please call. We also have a couple of trainers approaching a milestone, Ange.
Yes, we do. Yes, approaching 1,000 wins each are Joel Burnt and Mike Beeler. They sit at 996 and 995 wins respectively. And tonight they each have some entities. I know that Mike Beeler can't quite get to that milestone, but a small possibility for Joel Burnt.
Absolutely, and he looks like he's loaded tonight. I'm anxious to see your picks, but that should happen soon for him. Both of them have been longtime supporters of Canterbury Park. Mike's been training here since 1989. He started galloping here, I think, in 1985 when the track first opened. And Joel Burnt, he ran his first horse at Canterbury in 1991, I think it was. So he did a lot of time in Chicago too, but as of late has been making this his home. So both really good guys, top-notch people. They're the kind of guys you love to visit their barn and see what they have going on. So we look forward to celebrating.
Well, yeah. Joel started off the meet very hot, but Mike Beeler has had a very solid season and has heated up again as of late. And he has, 3 tonight? Joel has 5. That was before the scratches. But both of them nearing that milestone, and we wish them luck getting there. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. So best of luck tonight, but it'll be coming very soon for both of them.
Mac Robertson is back. You'll see him in your program. We talked about this in the last few weeks. Mac had been provisionally suspended by HISA, who now is overseeing horse racing. That was overturned. He's back. His record is clean, and he ran a horse out at Delaware Park today, Sir Wellington. I think he ran 4th in a $150,000 stake for Extreme Racing. Mac's got a number of horses running this week, and including on Wednesday when Hot Shot Kittle started, who worked a bullet this morning, 47 and change, and from what I'm told by the clockers, looked fantastic. Now, when Mac was suspended, he had to transfer his horses to Nate Quinones. Nate Quinones, top trainer in July. He won 12 races from 31 starts, including his last 5 races. He saddled 5 consecutive winners. So Nate Quinones, one of the hottest trainers at Canterbury. Now you'll see those horses transferred back to the Mac Robertson barn where they belong. So welcome back, Mac. Welcome back also to another jockey who suffered kind of a scary injury last Saturday night on leg up night.
Yes, and Erica Murray did take a tumble from a mount who was very rambunctious before the race, and by the time all was said and done, they did have to take her to the hospital, check things out, see how she was doing. She is out now, obviously. We're going to be talking to her a little bit later tonight to get her take on, what happened, how she's doing, and how she's enjoying her time here in Minnesota, because she is one of the new faces in the jocks room this year. She fit in right away. We've been seeing her making her presence felt throughout these races, and she's a big miss when she's gone. So it's good to see her back. I'm looking forward to talking to her. We're looking forward to seeing her back in the saddle soon.
Right, you'll be interviewing her in the paddock prior to race number 2, so gather around down there to get some more information from Erica Murray. Takeouts, lowest takeouts in the world on our post-time pick 4 and in the pick 5 as well, 10%. That means less money taken by the racetrack to pay the bills and pay the horsemen, more money back to you when you win. It's a great thing. Correct.
It's the best thing going, and it goes from start to finish on this card. Pick 4 in the early part of the card, pick 5 in the late part of the card, both of them 10% takeout, both of them 50-cent minimums. I was looking more towards the post-time pick 4 that starts off in the first race in 37 minutes, but you always get a variety of races in both. Sometimes quarter horses are involved. Sometimes it's just the thoroughbred, usually a good mix of turf and dirt, and that's definitely the case today. But we offer them today. We offer them tomorrow. We have a little something extra as well, the Corgis.
Tomorrow is Corgi Day at Canterbury Park. Sure to draw a big crowd. Yeah, we've got Basset Hounds, Bulldogs, Wiener Dogs. Corgis are the #1 breed when it comes to racing fans and dog racing aficionados. They love the Corgis. So looks like the weather's going to be great. 72 Corgis will line up. The place will be packed. You'll get run over by strollers. Nothing beats Corgi Day.
Furry little bumper cars. That's the best way to describe it that I can think of. And Corgis are a good time. And there's going to be a crowd out here. So if you want that coveted spot out there on the apron, get here a little earlier, because that will fill up pretty fast on Corgi Day. And we got Today at the Races coming up next.
That's right. That is coming soon. Paul Allen's in the house. Right. Kevin Gorg is in the house. You're here. The Steam team together again, ready to thrill the fans and give them some money. So up next, K-Fan, Today at the Races.
Hey, welcome to Today at the Races at Canterbury Park. I'm the announcer, Paul Allen. Kevin Gorg is one of the analysts. Angela Herman is the other. And we make up the STEAM team. You have 2/3 here to handicap an 8-race card at Canterbury, where for somebody like Kevin Gorg, who loves nationwide horse racing, loves stakes races like the Jim Dandy and the big ones nationwide, with Del Mar racing later in the afternoon, Saratoga begins earlier in the day, and you got Canterbury in the middle. I mean, you're just loving this, aren't you? And good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yeah, I loved watching the Grade 1 Vanderbilt from the Spa about an hour ago. Gunite darn near pulled it off, but got caught by Elite Power, last year's Breeders' Cup Sprint champion for Bill Mott. As we speak, it's 20 minutes to post for the Jim Dandy, which is the prep to the Travers Forte, who was the Derby favorite, ran second in the Belmont. Currently the heavy favorite, which I think is wrong. We'll see. I think that horse is a faulty favorite. Nice horse, but 1-5 last I checked is ridiculous. And then tonight, if you're here for Canterbury, you might as well stick around because there's a Grade 1 sprint later tonight at Del Mar called the Bing Crosby with 12 horses in it, and we're definitely going to be betting that right after our 8th race wraps up. I think it's like 10 minutes after our final live race. So it's a really fun time of year to love horse racing. Del Mar, Saratoga, and Canterbury right in the heart of the meet.
Now, we race Corgi Dogs tomorrow as our dog racing series continues. We'll have Corgi Dogs racing on the dirt track tomorrow. I call one set, Kevin calls another set, and that'll be on Family Day. And why we bring that up is because we are in the second half of the season. So if you haven't been to Canterbury much, those of you watching maybe via the YouTube feed and you haven't been here at all, we're going to be gone soon. In fact, in a month and change, middle of September. So come out to Canterbury, get all the information at canterburypark.com. Race number 1 this evening. Here's what we do. We give top 3 selections. Of course, the ones that we like, maybe a little pick 4 or pick 5 advice. And if there are horses on whom we are betting, we do our very best to share with you. Race number 1, number 4, Surprisingly Perfect, is picked up by Eduardo Gallardo because, as you may have heard with Jeff and Angela, jockey Harry Hernandez, one of our very favorites, is a new dad. In fact, yesterday, he and his girlfriend Kayla, they gave birth to Hayden Lane Hernandez. So Harry's watching right now on the YouTube channel. God bless you, amigo. Can't wait to see you back here on Tuesday. And Harry is a new dad. Congratulations to Kayla.
Congrats,
also.
HH.
Right. I mean, you're watching 2 people who are fathers, and our children are significantly older, in the 20s and stuff. What would you say Harry has in front of him?
A lot of diapers and a lot of short nights, but it's all worth it. I promise you. You won't regret any of it. It'll go by in a blink, and if I could go back and do it again, I would in a heartbeat. Amen. It's the best time in your life. When you become a dad, it's extraordinary, man. So I know you're watching, Harry. Real proud of you, real happy for you. And we got baby HH on the horizon.
Yep. Here comes Hayden Hernandez on the outside trying to pass his father, Harry, down to the wire together. That'd be sweet.
That'd be cool.
5-4-3 for me in the first race, 5-4-3. Now, I'm just going to get this out of the way quickly because number 5. And, I think Dio's at Saratoga, so he's probably not watching now, but we both know Dio quite well, so we wouldn't mind us saying this. I mean, that 2 for 15 record, that's antithetical to anything we've seen with Robertino Diodoro at Canterbury. Now, a lot of the horses that he has started here just quite honestly have not run that well. I'm going to take Willie the Cobbler simply for a couple of reasons. This one is off a layoff. Carlo Lopez is quite familiar with him, and I don't care if Dio sends donkeys. He ain't going to lose every single race at Canterbury Park the rest of the way. So I'm not bullish on, I'm bullish on other horses in this race. Fury Cap looking to win 3 in a row. Flat Out Winner looking to win 2 in a row. Revac has Wise Verdict on the inside. That one's going to get a really good trip, but I'm going to go 5-4-3.
Yeah, what do you do with Furry Cap? Because, last time out, that 87 stands out like a sore thumb. Could he bounce? Yes. What I love about this is Silva has given this horse a little extra rest. That race was way back on July the 2nd. The track is playing to speed right now. There's no doubt in my mind. And I think this horse is going to be loose. If that's the case, they're all going to be playing catch-up when Furry Cap turns for home. 4 is intriguing to me. Your 5 is intriguing. And Ange loves the 6. And everything Nevada Litvin puts out there on the track right now is winning. So I go 3, 4, and 6. I give the 5 a look. And if you're playing that post-time pick 4, which you should be, you're probably going to want to spread.
Now, race number 2 is on the turf, and we have some rider changes here. Number 3, Red Sunshine, is picked up by Eddie G, Eduardo Gallardo. And number 5, Smart Aliyah, is ridden by Carlo Lopez, with Harry not back until next week. When handicapping turf races at this stage of the Canterbury Park season, I don't know about you, but the first thing I do when I look up and down the 7 is I look for Bridgie. I want to see if Jermaine Bridgemahan is riding one of these turf horses, because he's doing so well on the Canterbury Park turf. We have no Bridgie, but we have plenty of Joel Burnt here with Like Fine Wine. Kevin and I both take that one. Angela, the other part of the Steam team, is on the bookender. 1, 2, 7 for me. What about you?
I'll be pulling for the 2. I'm going to pick the 1. I'm going to use both in my pick 4. But Erica Murray getting back on a horse is exciting. She got banged up last week, and really thankful that she's back and thankful that she's okay. So I think the 2 is sneaky. I think Gary Shearer is doing tremendous work training. But all that being said, the 1 looks like a horse in a very good spot for victory. Second off the bench for Burnt. I go 1, 2, and 7.
I was just chatting with Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, the leader of our TV department, and he, with race number 3, he put me on a really good adage. This one is short on numbers, but holy cow, is it long on talent.
I bet he likes the 1.
He loves the 1. I mean, he went to the PATM to invest a place. I'm going to pick it 4-1-7. What about you?
I'm with the Mouse. I've been watching this Pat's Gala and not touting the horse and waiting for the right time. And let's be honest, we're getting close to now or never time for the Mousset, because this horse is 0 for 11 with lots of losses in that 5 to 3-1 range, which can be a bit of a red flag for handicappers like us. But Pat Scale from the tricky inside post is going to get the absolute dream setup. And when the 4 gets a little tired late, Kelsey's going to pop and Mouse is going to cash. Everybody in the press box is going to go, woo! 1, 4, and 5 for me. Go Mousy.
I'm going to look him in Dave's office and say, Jeff, we talked about this in 2020. It's loud in here.
It's getting loud, baby.
It's getting so loud, and Brian never talked, and he used to be quiet. Wow.
He is pretty quiet.
Race number 3, again, for me, it's I went with number 4, Dixie Girl 2. Pulling for Ron Westerman here, one of the real nice guys at Canterbury Park. Now, this one's 0 for 9, and generally when they get to be about 0 for 8 or so, I'm generally out. I really like the race this horse ran last time against maiden tens, $10,000 maiden claimer. So the horse has been close a couple of times, but ran one of her better races last time. So I'm hoping she can replicate that race and maybe pick up a victory. 4-1-7 in race number 3 for moi. Race number 4 begins the. Excuse me, ma'am.
Well, it's race 3. That's our race.
That's who's your horse, and I'll tell you.
We don't know yet. We're from the Herman Company. We're the sponsor.
4-1-2. I picked number 4 to win. Kevin picks number 1.
I like the 1.
Pascal.
For the Mousset. That guy right there is so
now you want a
due
picture?
for a win.
And now you want to. Okay, we're good. Now she wants a picture. Okay, hey, here we go.
All right.
There we go.
All right, that was good.
All right.
Good television.
They do that a lot at Del Mar and Saratoga.
Sure they do.
And Churchill Downs on Kentucky Derby Day. Race number 4. This one's on the turf, and it begins the pick 5. 50-cent wager, nation low 10% takeout. You want another picture? Come on over here. Go wild. All right, go wild. Go Pat, go. Who dat? Who dat? Race number 4, the pick 5.
Yikes.
You pick. Jeff, it's getting loud down here. Now it's a lady. Emma O'Byrne or whatever her name was never that loud.
First time we've been screamed at by a female in decades.
It's very, I'm not going to argue. I haven't felt my ribs in 30 years, and I love you too.
Oh, man, it's getting loud.
It's getting loud in here. So the pick 5, you pick winners of races 4 through 8. Okay,
Yes.
It's a 50-cent wager. So if you have one horse in each race, boom, 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 it's only 50 cents. You can add horses to each race, then just multiply it as you go, cut that number in half, and boom, you got your price. Why we say that, Nation Low 10% takeout, is leading to hundreds, if not thousands of dollars coming back to the Canterbury patrons. It's by far the best bet we offer here at Canterbury. So I would, even if you're throwing darts, give it a try. Scratch 1, 2, and 5. Number 6, Bricks. Bricks is 6, is ridden by Daylor Barrios Lopez. I'm on number 3, King of the Kids, and KG's on old Skippy Strike with Bridgie.
Found your guy Bridgie on the turf, and this is third off the layoff for an older horse. I think sitting on a win at age 9. Loves the Canterbury turf. Has hit the board in 16 of 23 career tries on our gorgeous green grass. 3's the horse to beat. King of the Kids is a nice one. I get it with the Q.
Yeah.
I go 7, 3, 8, and 4, and I think a really good way to start that pick 5. Fun race.
Yep. Number 3, King of the Kids, I think is going to be right around 2-1. I'm definitely going to bet this horse to win at 2-1 or higher. And it's Kevin. Kevin laid it out from an overarching standpoint beautifully. The only details that I could add here with King of the Kids, trained by Joel Burnt, the leading trainer. Alonzo Quinones has ridden this horse. We're down at $15,000 for the claiming tag. All right, well, King of the Kids has never seen that during his career. And Festival of Champions Day is around the corner. This horse made $60,000 last year. So you win this race, and it's a $25,000 scoop for HOF. Bob Lothenbach. You get 60% of the purse, you get $15,000 on the claim, and you move on and you get a new horse. So I see what they're doing here, and I think it will be done because I think the horse wins and it gets claimed. 3-4-1. 3-4-1 for me in race number 4. Now, race number 5 ended up being more intriguing to me than I thought it would be. Number 2, Hey Captain Jack is a gelding. And number 6, BL's Concerto is now ridden by Alonzo Quinones. Alonzo Quinones picks up number 6. 3-4-1 for me. And I struggle a little bit with this race, but why I settled on number 3, who does it better? At the end of the equation, this is a first-time starter. Her mother, Pretty as a Smile, was so sneaky good here 15 years ago. She only won 3 times, but she won the 2009 Distaff Classic on Festival Day. She was second in the Minnesota Oaks that year, and she made a fair amount of money. So I just remember Pretty as a Smile, trained by Gary Shearer. She was rock solid, just a bulldog of a horse. So therefore, if this 4-year-old, has the traits, at least a little bit of his mom, maybe he'll be good at a price. 3-4-1.
Yeah, I'm going to use 5 horses here in the pick 5 because
Hey,
I don't want to get Grandpa clipped, but this is a humdinger. Like, this is a race where there's no proven form, so the first timers have a chance. I'm using 1 through 5 on my pick 5. Whoa! I'm going to go with the 4 for the most likely winner, but the 4 is 0 for 17. He will be on the lead. Not a race I'm going to make a win bet. It's a race I'm going to hope for a price in the pick 5. I'm using the inside 5 horses because I'll pare it down later in the card.
Race number 6, we sprint on the turf, which is firm, people. The turf is firm. No scratches, no rider changes here. This is the type of race where if you look at the morning line, the second choice on the morning line at 3-1 is Prince of Earl. And that horse is 0 for 23.
Ooh.
So for like Kevin and I, when we start handicapping, if we think an 0 for 23 horse, with all due respect to Miss Cleberad, very kind to bring horses up here, but nevertheless, we're not here to make friends, we're here to make money. So if we see a horse at 2.5-1 or something like that at 0 for 23,
right,
there's gold in them thar hills.
Yeah, this is, if I'm going to use 5 horses in race 5, I'm going to have to pare it down here. And to me, it's a 2-horse race, and it's the 4 and the 5. I tried really hard to make a case for the 1. I think the 1 is super sneaky in the exotics. Second time out with speed for a trainer in Mike Buehler that is smoking hot right now. But in the end, it's the 4 or the 5. So I go 4, 5, and 1. I'll use the 4 and 5 in my pick 5, and I will be playing the 1 in exactas and trifectas with those top 2.
I'm on the 1, 4, 6, so I'll take the cheese. This one went 21-1 and 43-4 for the first half mile in his debut, and he didn't have the lead on those fractions. I don't think that's going to be the case today. I think he's up by 3, cuts the corner nicely, and wins. So I'm going to go 1, 4, 6, and I am betting number 1 to win. Race number 7, KG, race number 7 of 8. In the business, we call it the penultimate, and it also begins Dr. Dan's late double. Scratch number 3, Reef's Destiny. That sucks that Reef's Destiny scratched.
I know.
I picked it 6-3-1, so I had him second, but he's just a cool horse. He's just a fun horse, specifically at 6.5 furlongs. No superfecta wagering here. Carlo Lopez picks up Reckoning Day. Reckoning Day, only trying to win for a 6th consecutive time today. Holy cow, 6-4-5.
Now, the 4 horse actually ran in the Kentucky Derby back in the day. He's the danger, but
What?
yeah, Yeah,
Holy cow.
Gray Magician ran in the Derby back when he was
I'm
3.
up here with pretty as a smile, Minnesota Oak steam, and he hits me with the Derby.
But the 6 is low in speed. So I think the 6th consecutive win is well within the scope of Reckoning Day. And I'll go 6, 4, and 1, and I think the 6 could be a single for some.
Reckoning Day for sure. Looking to win 6 in a row as the winds of change have blown through today at the races here at Canterbury Park. So while all of my stuff is scattered, let's just go on to race number 8. What kind of changes we got here in race number 8?
Race number 8, we got no scratches. We got a jockey change on the outside. Forte trying to knife through traffic.
Here comes Hayden Lane Hernandez on the outside.
Forte in the shadow of the wire. Tight photo. Forte and the front runner, Saudi. Oh, man, was that a good rendition of the Jim Dandy?
I can't control myself.
You really are wound up.
Race 8, 5-2-6. Who do you like?
I love Molly's Angel. It's going to be the power play. We'll go over a video, and I've got a couple of sneaky angles. So even though the top jockey has showed up on the 5, Elusive Amelia, I am on Molly's Angel, who I believe is set up for victory, going turf to dirt. I go 2, 5, and 7.
I have intel that jockey Alonso Quinones had his choice. We have between Molly and Amelia, and he chose Amelia. Good enough for me. I'll make a little win bet on Elusive Amelia, and we'll call it a day. Thank you very much for joining us at Canterbury Park. For everybody in our TV department, along with Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. Best of luck. Old Sir Leonard Dykert with the call to the post brings him onto the track for the first race. In the first race, number 4, Surprisingly Perfect, is now ridden by Eduardo Gallardo. This begins the post time pick 4. It's only a 50-cent wager, and they get to the gate on a fast main track about 5 minutes from now.
Okay, Canterbury faithful, it's time for the post-time pick 4. Let's take a look at the ticket I've constructed. Today's a $27 ticket. I like the 3 in the first, but not enough to single. I'm going to use the 3, 4, and 6. I think the 6 might be the value here, charging from off the pace. Second race, I'm going to use 1, 2, and 7. Looks like a pretty open race. Yes, the 1 is the likeliest winner, but I don't think the horse is a complete standout. In race 3, I'm going to start to pare it down with just the 1 and the 4. Both those horses are really getting to the point of sitting and needing a victory right now. And then race 4 on the turf is kind of a fun one. I'm going to use 3, 7, and 8. I don't think there'll be any overwhelming favorites there, and I think we'll get some value. This thing could pay hundreds. Maybe if we get just the right combo, we can get up over 6, 7, 800. Maybe test it towards 1,000. It's 10% takeout, so we get the large part of the purse. It's the lowest takeout in the industry. My ticket is 3, 4, 6 with 1, 2, 7, with 1, 4, with 3, 7, 8. It's the post-time pick 4, and they'll be at the gate ready to start that pick 4 in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Aw. They're at the gate, and it is now race time. It's a Saturday at Canterbury, courtesy of Continental Diamond and the Minnesota Lottery. A six-pack to begin festivities. Welcome to the Jefferson High School Coaches Summer Outing. And those with A.H. Hermel and all that summer fun. The first provided by Loeffler. And the first favorite is Fury Cap, looking to win 3 in a row. And Fury Cap goes in. Here is Flat Out Winner. Last in line, 4.5 to 1. Happy Saturday. Welcome to Canterbury, and good luck. And they're racing. AC Doocy out of the gate. Wise Verdict at 11 to 1, trying to get sneaky at a fat price. And Wise Verdict takes the lead, runs away by 1.5. In second, rocking the dad bod to the inside of Fury Cap. After that, Surprisingly Perfect to the inside of Willie the Cobbler. And Flat Out Winner would have to win 2 in a row from 8 out of it with 6 to go. And number 1 is number 1 in race 1 to start a Saturday. Wise Verdict leads it by about 1. Rocking the dad bod, the 2s to the inside of Fury Cap, and Fury Cap's on the move, cutting the Wise Verdict lead to a half and now make it a neck. After that, Surprisingly Perfect to the inside of Willie the Cobbler. Then we come to Flat Out Winner, still about 7-8 lengths from front to back, and Wise Verdict has an all-out challenge in the shape of Fury Cap at 3 to 2. Off the far turn, and Roman asks Wise Verdict the question. He's responding okay. Fury Cap right next to him. Wise Verdict trying to run away from that favorite. Number 1, and hold all tickets as number 1, and hold all tickets as we had an incident with about 100 yards to go. (1524) is unofficial. The inquiry sign is posted. The stewards are taking a peek at what happened to number 6 Flat Out Winner with about 100 yards to go. Jockey Lindy Wade, who was tossed from Flat Out Winner, is up under his own power and walking off the track. That's good news. That's good news. Number 3, Fury Cap, was claimed by trainer Burnell Roan for Rocket Wrench Racing. Inquiry sign removed, and the race should be official shortly. Official. The $1 exacta paid $121.70. The 10-cent superfecta, $105.74. The 50-cent trifecta, $152, paid $374.75. Big prices to begin a Saturday at Canterbury Park. The second race is 20 minutes from now, and the turf course is firm. Now, that rail is 25 feet out. Number 3, Red Sunshine, is picked up by Eduardo Gallardo. And number 5, Smart Leah, is ridden by Carlo Lopez. Canterbury Park would like to thank Appalados, Ashley Home Store, Jim Beam, and Kim Crawford Wines for 2023 sponsorship. And the second race is provided by Appalados, which includes Apple Ford Shakopee, Apple Used Autos, and Apple Ford Lincoln, Apple Valley. The upset-minded Wise Verdict finds the winner's enclosure and the winning rider, Constantino Roman. The winning owners are Justin Revax, Rocket Wrench Racing, and the winning trainer, HOF Burnell Roan. Behold the upset-minded Wise Verdict. This evening, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy $2 off all by-the-glass wine and sparkling varieties, including Kim Crawford, Meiomi, Woodbridge, and Ruffino. And they're racing. AC Doocy out of the gate. Wise Verdict at 11-1, trying to get sneaky at a fat price. And Wise Verdict takes the lead, runs away by 1.5. In second, rocking the dad bod to the inside of Fury Cap. After that, surprisingly perfect to the inside of Willie the Cobbler. And flat out winner would have to win 2 in a row from 8 out of it with 6 to go. And number 1 is number 1 in race 1 to start a Saturday. Wise Verdict leads it by about 1. 1. Rocking the dad bod, the 2s to the inside of Fury Cap, and Fury Cap's on the move, cutting the Wise Verdict lead to a half and now make it a neck. After that, Surprisingly Perfect to the inside of Willie the Cobbler. Then we come to Flat Out Winner, still about 7, 8 lengths from front to back, and Wise Verdict has an all-out challenge in the shape of Fury Cap at 3-2 off the far turn, and Roman asks Wise Verdict the question. He's responding okay. Fury Cap right next to him. Wise Verdict trying to run away from that favorite. Wise Verdict opens up by a length and a half with a quarter of a mile to go. After that, Fury Cap rocking the dad bod. Then we come to Surprisingly Perfect. Willie the Cobbler is 8 out of it, doing nothing. And the one in last is Flat Out Winner. And it's still Wise Verdict pounding away with a 3-length lead. Rocking the dad bod goes to second. Fury Cap goes back to his barn. Outside of that, Willie the Cobbler's finishing. Number 6 is out of the race. Wise Verdict is going to prevail. Willie the Cobbler second. 1-5-2 in
Welcome back to the outside of the paddock, and I'm very pleased and excited to have Erica Murray back with us here, right outside of the paddock. I won't take you too long. You're to ride Roll Gypsy Roll here, but for anybody who wasn't here the day that you had an incident, tell us more about it and what's happened since then.
I was on a little baby last Saturday, and we just had a little incident behind the gate. I came off, kind of got a little knocked up, but well, not that, but you know what I mean. got kind of knocked around a little bit, and just had to kind of spend a little overnight at the hospital. But I was really lucky. Everything came back clear, and I got really lucky. I'm feeling good. So.
Excellent. Well, and this is your first summer up here, so before I let you go, just catch us up. We talked to you before the season. How's it going so far, other than that?
It's going good. It was surprising. It hit 90, and everybody here was kind of like, it's so hot. And I was like, it's summer finally. We're out of fall for the first time. So I'm loving it up here.
Excellent. Well, good luck in this one. Roll Gypsy Roll. We're glad to have you back, and I hope we'll see you in the winner's circle soon.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, that's Erica Murray. She's back in the saddle. Kevin Gork, it's your turn.
Thank you, Angela. Great to see Erica back out here. Such a great rider in from Cajun country, and she's got a big shot here. I've got her horse in second. Think the horse has a big chance to win, and we've got an upset in race 1 at 12-1. So a really good ride by Constantino Roman. This track has been very, very speed-friendly on the main surface, so keep that in mind. That horse got the lead, and the rest is history. 12-1 means there could be some big prices in that pick 4. This race looks like a humdinger. Turf race, 7.5 furlongs. These are maidens on the lawn. I'll start with number 1, Like Fine Wine. Barrios Lopez gets the call for Joel Burnt. And when you're a bug boy at Canterbury and you get a ride for that outfit with those silks, it's a pretty big deal, right? And that's one of our top barns. It's one of our top owners. And this is a great opportunity for the bug boy Barrios Lopez. Inside post, in my opinion, turf racing, all about 2 things. Saving ground and saving energy. He'll get the chance to do both down in there. I think he's got a big chance to get the victory here. Joel Burnt, such an unbelievable trainer, and the horse, of course, looks fantastic coming out of the enclosure. 3-2 up on the board. I mentioned the 2, and I mentioned Erica Murray. And this is a horse that's quite intriguing to me. Last time out, ran behind a horse named Ms. Callie, who was very well meant. That was maiden special weight. This is one of the biggest class drops in the game. Maiden special down to maiden claiming, and you know Erica Murray's ready to ride. She's hungry and ready to roll on the class drop. The sheer barn's going well. Sneaky horse getting bet too. 9-2 morning line, taking money on the board at 3-1. Gallardo rides the 3 Red Sunshine for the Westerman gang. Didn't show much in the debut, but that was on the dirt. Now we move to the turf. The bloodlines are, I would call it meh on the bloodlines, so we'll see if that horse can wake up now that they switch surfaces, and the price is a nice one too at 9-1. 4 is Graceful Moon, Kelsey Haar for Bobby Klein. This is a lovely looking gray with the braided mane. Look at that horse. Beautiful looking filly is Graceful Moon. First start, 2 turns, that is a very tall order. I like to see horses at least get a start before I'll take them around 2 turns, but Bobby Klein and Kelsey Haar are always connections to watch, and up on the board, it's 10-1. 5 is Smart Leah. This is Carlo Lopez for the Chip Woolley outfit, and no turf tries in the last, actually 1 sprint try, and then 1 race taken off the turf. That sprint try, the horse did flash a little speed, so we'll see if Smart Leah brings that early gas to the puzzle here today in a race where there's not a ton of early speed. Maybe this horse falls into a good spot, taking money at 7-2. 6 horses, Dr. Z's Elsa Barejas for Miguel Angel Silva, comes off a sharp second-place finish, and that was the first time wearing blinkers. You'll notice the blinkers on number 6, they're bright red. These help the horse focus, and the first time they put those blinkers on, the horse ran second at 13-1. So that is a trend to keep an eye on. We're getting 11-1 tonight. Number 7 is Mark of Victory, Lindy Wade for Valerie Lund. Second try on the turf, outside stalking speed, and probably needed that last start. The bloodlines are good, the jockey's outstanding, and I think the horse has a chance to hit that superfecta at 8-1. We'll see what happens in this race. I like the inside, too. I like the Jeff Madej special, the Buckle My Shoe, boxing up the 1-2. These are fillies and mares. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. And don't forget, there could be some lines here this weekend. You want to avoid those lines, don't you? Do what the pros do up in the press box. Download the First Bet app. It's real simple. You put money in when you're at Canterbury. You make your bets just sitting in your spot, not standing in line. And when you're done, you take that money right back out. the First Bet app, the preferred app of everybody up in the Canterbury press box. Get that app downloaded. Get your bets in now. It's race 2. It's coming up and coming at you next.
Hello from the winner's circle. We got some cards down here because we've got a card club inside and we're always on the search for 21. So that's what we're going to do today in the card race against the clock. Now, I have a gentleman to my left playing this. Have you played a lot of 52 pickup? And what's your name? Where are you from?
Ryan from Hopkins.
You picked up a lot of cards in your time?
Tried to.
Okay, well, that's what you're going to be doing today. One of our lovely interns is going to give you 20 seconds to find 21. You got to show the cards to the crowd, to the camera, and if you do it within 20 seconds, you win a daily double pack. Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right, we have 20 seconds on the clock. All right. Go. Okay, so far, we have an ace. Okay, hold up the ace. Grab the jack, find it, find it. There we go. Easy as that. Blackjack for you, Ryan. You want a daily double pack? And congratulations. You can bring that all over in your stay here. And don't forget to stop by the card casino on your way out. Now, for the second race, we have 4 minutes to post. And currently, you have a 4-5 favorite in Like Fine Wine.
It is now post time for the second race at Canterbury Park. We have 7 battling on the firm turf course. Mark of Victory last in. And they're racing. Like Fine Wine flows out of the gate smoothly, and so does Smart Leah. But now splitting them, Red Sunshine takes the lead, and at 30-1, Red Sunshine's trying to make the first double back-to-back long shots. It is Red Sunshine running away by 1.5. In second, the heavy favorite, Like Fine Wine, a clear second to the inside of Smart Leah. 4 lengths after that is Mark of Victory. 7 lengths lengths out of it, and one clear from Dr. Z's Elsa. After that, we have Roll, Gypsy Roll, and Graceful Moon can see them all. Up the barn side on a sun-splashed Saturday in Shakopee, and it's Red Sunshine leading it by one. Like Fine Wine on the prowl at 1 to 5, and now within 3/4, nearly a half. After that, Smartly a 5 out of it. Then we come back to Roll, Gypsy Roll, beginning to roll from the back of the pack. Mark of Victory, 4 out of it, also making a bit of a move. Dr. Z's Elsa also there. Then it's Graceful Moon, 10 lengths from the lead. Red Sunshine still leads. It to the outside is Like Fine Wine, 3 wide. Dr. Z's Elsa right behind them. Mark of Victory begging for the light of day right next to the rail. Like Fine Wine attacks the long shot. Outside, Dr. Z's Elsa. Mark of Victory trying to sneak through to the inside. It is Like Fine Wine on the grind. And the long shot, Red Sunshine, is coming back. Like Fine Wine, Red Sunshine. Like Fine Wine, intoxicatingly good. Photo finish and a claim. Photo finish and a claim. Stand by. Number 1, Like Fine Wine, first. 1, 3, 6, 7 in race 2. Now, number 2, Roll Gypsy Roll, was claimed. The price $10,000. The new trainer, Chris Richard, for Secret Racing. That's Roll Gypsy Roll, tagged 10K, Richard, Secret. Second race is official. On to the third, back to a fast main track. No scratches, no rider changes for the third race. Courtesy of Ashley Home Store and Michelob Golden. By the way, in the third race, if number 3, Tammy Macho, wins, then $3 off Cutwater cocktails from the Cutwater Club, level 1, right across from Bo Diddley's. That's the Cutwater third, coming up about 20 minutes from now. If number 3 wins, $3 off Cutwater cocktails from the old Cutwater Club. Exacta 1610. 10-cent Superfecta 57.85. 1 to 5 on top. And the 50-cent trifecta paid $72.50, 1 to 5 on top. Holy cow. Into the winner's enclosure, Like Fine Wine and Delor Barrios Lopez. The winning owners, Lothenbach Stables, and the winning trainer, Joe Burnt. Final time, 131.56. Next Friday at Canterbury, part of our concert series, Get the Lead Out performs. You can capture the essence of Led Zeppelin like you've never heard before. That is next Friday here at Canterbury Park. Enjoy the outdoor music experience. And if you would like to join, get tickets at canterburypark.com/events. And they're racing. Like Fine Wine flows out of the gate smoothly, and so does Smart Leah. But now splitting them, Red Sunshine takes the lead, and at 30 to 1, Red Sunshine's trying to make the first double back-to-back long shots. It is Red Sunshine running away by 1.5. In second, the heavy favorite, Like Fine Wine, a clear second to the inside of Smart Leah. 4 lengths after that is Mark of Victory, 7 lengths out of it, and 1 clear from Dr. Z's Elsa. After that, we have Roll, Gypsy Roll, and Graceful Moon can see them all. Up the barn side on a Sunsplash Saturday in Shakopee, and it's Red Sunshine leading it by 1. Like Fine Wine on the prowl at 1 to 5, and now within 3/4, nearly a half. After that, Smart Leah 5 out of it. Then we come back to Roll, Gypsy Roll, beginning to roll from the back of the pack. Mark of Victory 4 out of it, also making a bit of a move. Dr. Z's Elsa also there. Then it's Graceful Moon, 10 lengths from the lead. Red Sunshine still leads. It to the outside is Like Fine Wine, 3 wide. Dr. Z's Elsa right behind them. Mark of Victory begging for the light of day right next to the rail. Like Fine Wine attacks the long shot. Outside, Dr. Z's Elsa. Mark of Victory trying to sneak through to the inside. It is Like Fine Wine on the grind. And the long shot, Red Sunshine, is coming back. Like Fine Wine, Red Sunshine. Like Fine Wine, intoxicatingly good.
Solid choice, TV. Now, the third race is coming up, and it's at 6.5 furlongs. These are maiden fillies. They go for a $10,000 tag. And here we do have 5 going to post for the third race today. The one on the inside should take a lot of money, and I would guess that Pat's Gal will be vying for favoritism, as she is right now, your slight 2-to-1 second choice. Pat's Gal has lots of experience doing this sort of thing. She has 11 starts to date and comes off a third place finish just behind Dixie Girl 2. Manhattan Cherry came on a big class drop and won that day, but Pat's Gal was dropping back down in class 2 and coming off the turf course. It was a very similar effort to the first 2 that she posted in June at Canterbury. They've been pretty similar races, and Pat's Gal, if she does the same thing, very well could find herself in the mix again. I just thought facing off against some common competition and drawing the rail might not be advantageous for Pat's Gal, but she can handle just about anything thrown her way and still keep going like a professional. 9-2 is the price that you can get on the filly next door, Nona. Wanted to see her come over into the paddock for the first time, as this one has been working out at Will Rogers, then Lone Star, then here. She is a 4-year-old first-time starter, and the daughter of Great Meteor isn't oversized. You know, you can see her walking around in here. She just kind of looked like a firster when she came over, was taking a good look around at everything, taking it all in. It's new to her, and she is still handling herself pretty calmly. I think this filly might need one. She doesn't have too many works in tow leading up to this first start, but she does get a little weight off for that debut. Right now, the price that you get on her is 9-2. Tammy Macho is going to make her second start. She's 7-2, and this daughter of Macho Uno came with a lot of money at her first asking. Spoiled Brat won that day by a pretty clear margin, though. Tammy Macho didn't pick up her feet much at any point in the race. Valenzuela will get aboard her, though, now that she has some experience. Maybe she'll show some more speed today, but she hadn't shown a whole bunch of speed, at least in the morning works by the times of them. I thought maybe more ground would be up her alley. I mean, she's by Macho Uno out of an Awesome Again mare. Maybe Tammy Macho will be looking for a little bit more real estate down the road than even 6.5 that she's provided today. Dixie Girl 2 was my top choice in here, as well as the top choice of Paul Allen. She was second in the aforementioned race behind Manhattan Cherry. And Dixie Girl 2 didn't get out of the gate very well that day. Thought she had some more improving to do than Pat's Gal. They weren't that far apart at the end of things, but she did draw to the outside of that one, and that might help things along, as Dixie Girl 2 had shown a little bit more speed previously, and Dixie Girl 2 does get an extra furlong if she breaks slow again to make up that ground, and it's only a length that she would need to come up the winner. Okay, the 5, Ms. McCoy is going to make start number 5. Ms. McCoy has been running at here and Remington and on the turf and going long recently. She's going to cut back now and get back to the dirt. 6.5 still is a good kind of in-betweener. It looked like 5.5 was a bit too short for her. Maybe she'll like this distance today. She got a pretty wide trip last time, didn't make much of a move and tired out, but getting a little less ground and getting one since November, both should be good factors for her. You get 5-1 on the outside runner, and that's the 5 of them for the third. You can do dollar pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, when placing show wagers, and they go 6.5 in 10 minutes. This group of maiden claimers is track bound, and Lynn Dykert will do his thing before Kevin Gord does his in the studio.
Onto the racetrack they come for the third race. No scratches, no jockey changes.
Hello, folks. Kevin Gorg up in the press box getting you ready for this horse right here in race number 8. It's our power play of the day. It's number 2. It's Molly's Angel. And there are some trends that I really like with this racehorse. I've color-coded the past performances to highlight when this horse has gone from turf to dirt. And in yellow, you're going to see the result of what Molly's done. And the pattern from last summer is let's run in a turf stake at Canterbury and let's go back on the main track and let's win. Win, win, win. We're sitting on another one here. The barn, just like the trend, a robust $3.56 for every dollar you bet on this barn. When they go turf to dirt, you're popping it nearly 4-1. Now let's go back and watch this race right here on the dirt, and let's watch the turn of speed for Molly's Angel. This horse can sit off the pace and pounce, but this race with a smaller field, she takes the race right to him. She loves this main track, and again, every one of her victories is on dirt. She's 0 for 7 in her career on the turf. So I think the barn uses the turf for the angle. And the angle tonight is a good one. It's turf to dirt, and it will win. In the last race, it's number 2, Molly's Angel. Let's shoot and score together.
They're at the gate, and it is now race time. Don't forget, if number 3, Tammy Macho, wins, $3 off Cutwater cocktails at Cutwater Level 1. Dixie Girl 2 next in, and Ms. McCoy will round out the lineup. A quintet in race number 3. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Nona. The firster didn't know much about it, but just 3 lengths out of it. And on the inside, Pat's Gal comes out and grabs the lead. Here comes Nona. Nona from 5th to 4th to 3rd to 2nd, right up to try to join the lead. And it's Pat's Gal from this firster, Nona, who's about 2.5 lengths clear from Dixie Girl 2. She's in between Tammy Macho to her inside and Ms. McCoy to her outside. And the pace is very reasonable for Pat's Gal. And Pat's Gal and Kelsey Haar lead it by 3. In 2nd is Nona after the bad start, still 2nd, but being shoved on rigorously. 3/8 to go. Pat's Gal's threatening to run away from the other 4. Bumping that margin to 5, make it 6, make it 7. Ms. McCoy revs up to the outside of the gray, Dixie Girl 2. And in last is Tammy Macho. And in first is Pat's Gal. And Kelsey's gal named Pat's Gal leads it by 4. And Kelsey's all over this one. In 2nd is Ms. McCoy. Then we come back to Dixie Girl 2. 8th pole. It is Pat's Gal still with a healthy lead. Ms. McCoy giving absolutely everything she has at 13-1, but she's going to come up short. And number 1 is number 1 in race 3. Pat's Gal in time. Number 1, Pat's Gal. First home, first back, 1-5-4-3 in 119.76. Results are unofficial. Race 3, official. First 3 races have gone 1-1-1. And race number 4 is 20 minutes from now. Turf course firm. Scratch numbers 1, 2, and 5. 1, 2, and 5 out of race number 4. Number 6, Bricks, is picked up by Daylor Badeos Lopez. Now entering the winner's circle, it's Pascal and Kelsey Haar. The winning owners, Pleasant Hills Training Center and Denise Brewer. And the winning owner is Robert Klein. Race number 4 is courtesy of Maker's Mark and Jim Beam Bourbon. And we also thank Busch Light for 2023 sponsorship. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Nona. The firster didn't know much about it, but just 3 lengths out of it. And on the inside, Pascal comes out and grabs the lead. Here comes Nona. Nona from 5th to 4th to 3rd to 2nd, right up to try to join the lead. And it's Pascal from this firster, Nona, who's about 2.5 lengths clear from Dixie Girl 2. She's in between Tammy Macho to her inside and Ms. McCoy to her outside. And the pace is very reasonable for Pascal. And Pascal and Kelsey Haar lead it by 3. In 2nd is Nona after the bad start, still 2nd, but being shoved on rigorously. 3/8 to go. Pascal's threatening to run away from the other 4. Bumping that margin to 5, make it 6, make it 7. Ms. McCoy revs up to the outside of the gray, Dixie Girl 2. And in last is Tammy Macho. And in first is Pascal. And Kelsey's gal named Pascal leads it by 4. And Kelsey's all over this one. In 2nd is Ms. McCoy. Then we come back to Dixie Girl 2. 8th pole. It is Pascal still with a healthy lead. Ms. McCoy giving absolutely everything she has at 13 to 1, but she's going to come up short. And number 1 is number 1 in race 3. Pascal in time.
Pat's gal gets the job done, and on to the fourth we go. We'll close out the post time pick 4, start the pick 5. We'll start on the turf. This fourth race does have some changes to it. On the rail, NK Rocketman scratched. Then Words of Wisdom, the main track only is scratched. Also take out the 5, Kinetic Swagger. So inheriting the rail is King of the Kids. Oh, by the way, Taylor Barrios Lopez is on the 6, Bricks. King of the Kids is looking to up his mark to 4 for 10 over the Canterbury turf. He was 4th last time behind Sam Yaza, but he took a big step up in class to get there. And King of the Kids now comes back down, and he's in for 15,000. It's the lowest level that he's been at in his life, and King of the Kids just fits the condition very well. He does inherit the rail, though, like I said, and this one comes from typically off the pace, and a lot of the speed scratched out of here with NK Rocketman and the 5 Kinetic Swagger both out. It does make a big hit to the pace. Usually King of the Kids is best when he's just more than a touch off it, pretty far back, but King of the Kids is versatile enough. I think Alonso Quinones can keep himself in striking range, and this is your favorite at 7-5. 30 seconds out was the one that I was most interested in after the scratches. I mean, I moved him up to second. I don't know if he'll win. He just doesn't seem as big a fan of this turf course as he is down at Turf Paradise. However, the connections saw fit to go and get him when he was last seen at Assiniboia Downs and brought him back down here to a turf course that he's run on before. He was showing speed down in Arizona, and I'm sure they would try to do the same thing here. He's got a little bit of weight off. Sosa's on his back. You get 9-2, and it's a very square price for a horse who has run well on our turf course in the past, as long as he gets the lead. That seems to be the big key for 30 seconds out. Bricks and the outside 3 all pretty familiar with each other from their races together down at Turf Paradise this winter. Again, this one is ridden by Taylor Barrios Lopez, and he's another representative from Team Silva. We've seen him once up here at Canterbury. That was against a pretty classy bunch, and he was 5th in the aforementioned Sam Yaza race. That was also the race that King of the Kids ran 4th, and they weren't that far apart at the end of things, but still, Bricks has some things to prove over our turf course. It's only his 2nd start since April, and when he was running against some of these horses down at Turf Paradise, he was far in arrears. Skippy Strike was my top pick in here, and I'm going to stick with him. Skippy Strike is 7-2. Before this horse was cut back to 5 furlong turf sprints, Skippy Strike was a speed horse on the grass. Jermaine Bridgman should be able to keep this horse pretty close to 30 seconds out if that one decides to go take the initiative. Skippy Strike looked like he could be in a very good spot. This is his 3rd start off a long layoff. He slowly progressed from 3rd to 2nd. Maybe today's the day. Skippy Strike gets back into the winner's circle for win number 9 in now his 56 race career. Of good report, is always coming at the end of things. He's a little light on the win end of things these days, but usually is coming for a piece. You can see a lot of close finishes, whether he's 4th, 3rd. He's usually not that far behind, but he does have a wide post. Lindy Wade will get on him, and Of Good Report should follow a similar running style of Macedonian Ruler just to his outside. He should be grateful to get back to the turf. This one has run very well on it in the past, and right now is 10-1. On our turf course, though, not quite as much success, but he is very apt at this sort of thing and can get a good stalking position, you'd think, from the outside. Under Carlo Lopez, the last jockey to guide him to the winner's circle. Move over on the outside, won his first Canterbury start. Since then, has run very similar races. It kind of seems like a one-pace sort of steady horse. The outside post might not help that kind, but you do get 8-1 on a horse who has amassed a pretty good record for himself in just 3 starts over our turf course. Valenzuela will take over today, and that is the 7 of them. That'll start the pick 5. It's going off in 9 minutes. They're headed to the track right now. Kevin Gorg eagerly awaiting in the studio to tell you all about this upcoming sequence.
Sir Leonard Dykert on the scene as the horses walk onto the track and head to a firm turf course for the 4th race. This begins our 50-cent pick 5. hit the final 5 races, and hit the pick 5. Scratch numbers 1, 2, and 5. Numbers 1, 2, and 5 do not run in this race. Number 6, Bricks, is now ridden by Daylor Badeos Lopez. They'll be to the gate about 6 minutes from now.
All right, fans, it's time for that 10% takeout pick 5. I've assembled a $48 ticket. And, the pick 4 is paying nice, even with a couple favorites in the middle. That bomb in the first is helping those pick 4 payoffs. We're going to piggyback on some horses we like here in the fourth. 3, King of the Kids. 7, Skippy Strike. 8, Of Good Report are the 3 we're going to use here. Race 5 is a pesky maiden race, and I'm going to use 1, 2, 4, and 5. 4 and 5 have had a lot of chances. 1 and 2 are first-timers that might add some value. In the middle leg, we're going to use the 4 and 5, Jackson Action and Stability. Then we're going to use the 4 and 6, which is Gray Magician and Reckoning Day. And in the last race, we'll use the 2 Tim Padilla horses, Molly's Angel and Elusive Amelia. 3, 7, 8 with 1, 2, 4, 5 with 4, 5 with 4, 6 with 2, 5. Folks, it's a $48 investment for the pick 5 tonight. You can play my ticket. You can modify it. But the bottom line is, folks, if you don't get in it, you can't win it. The pick 5 last Sunday paid over $32,000. It's a wonderful wager. You've got 4 minutes to make yours. Good luck.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's race time. Into the gate they go for the 4th of 8 on a beautiful Saturday at Canterbury Park. Those of you here in Shakopee, thank you very much for joining. We're in the second half of our 2023 season. And those of you watching and wagering abroad, looking for the elite edge with our pick 5. Best of luck to everybody. As the Brit Move Over is the last in line. Turf time. And they're racing absolutely perfect, commencing to race number 4. And number 4, 30 seconds out, flies to the lead with 1 lap to go. 30 seconds out at 2-1 has grabbed the lead and opens up by 3 on Bricks. And Bricks is second behind the brisk early pace, about 1 length clear from Skippy Strike in great striking position. Then we come back to Move Over, the Brit 4th, 5 out of it, and to the outside of King of the Kids. That one's to the inside of the Aussie Macedonian ruler, and the one in last is of Good Report. Now the pace slows down. We have 9 lengths from front to back, 30 seconds out, and Laureano Sosa doing it nicely and leading it by 1. Bricks lay second, about 1.5 lengths clear from Skippy Strike to the inside of Move Over, and they're about 1.5 away from Macedonian ruler, who's keeping King of the Kids neatly placed in a box just off the heels of Skippy Strike, 5 out of it, and of Good Report now just 7 lengths from the lead, and the lead still belongs to 30 seconds out, cruising along and not asked for a run with 1/4 mile to go. It is 30 seconds out, still in hand and in command. Outside of that is Bricks. Right behind the leader is Skippy Strike. King of the Kids now gets to the outside. Outside of that is Macedonian ruler. Then on the inside, Skippy Strike. It is 30 seconds out, still game. 30 seconds out, Skippy Strike. King of the Kids is surging. King of the Kids to the inside of the Aussie. King of the Kids in time. Photo finish. Number 3, King of the Kids. First, 998. It's 39410 for the top 4 in race number 4. 136.56 running time. And the fourth race is official. The post time pick four, $229.60. The race four exacta paid $41.20. Trifecta paid $105.30. And the 10-cent superfecta paid big, $143.95. For that 10-cent superfecta, top four finishers in a given race. The superfecta for race number 4, 39410, $143 for a dime, and a 2-to-1 shot won the race, and another 2-to-1 shot ran third. Okay. Into the winner's circle, King of the Kids and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owners, Lothenbach Stables, and the winning trainer, Joel Birch. King of the Kids is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Lemon Drop Kid out of Lion Cub, bred in Minnesota by Richard Bramer and Cheryl Sprick. Here comes the fifth race, 23 minutes from now. Number 6, BL's Concerto, is ridden by Alonzo Quinones. Race number 5, courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. And we also thank Archkey Solutions, Atomic Data, Choice Electric, and Culver's. Thank you. And they're racing absolutely perfect, commencing to race number 4. And number 4, 30 seconds out, flies to the lead with 1 lap to go. 30 seconds out at 2-to-1 has grabbed the lead and opens up by 3 on Bricks. And Bricks is second behind the brisk early pace, about 1 length clear from Skippy Strike in great striking position. Then we come back to Move Over, the Brit fourth, 5 out of it, and to the outside of King of the Kids. That one's to the inside of the Aussie Macedonian ruler, and the one in last is of Good Report. Now the pace slows down. We have 9 lengths from front to back, 30 seconds out, and Laureano Sosa doing it nicely and leading it by 1. Bricks lay second, about 1.5 lengths clear from Skippy Strike to the inside of Move Over, and they're about 1.5 away from Macedonian ruler, who's keeping King of the Kids neatly placed in a box just off the heels of Skippy Strike, 5 out of it, and of Good Report now just 7 lengths from the lead, and the lead still belongs to 30 seconds out, cruising along and not asked for a run with 1/4 of a mile to go. It is 30 seconds out, still in hand and in command. Outside of that is Bricks. Right behind the leader is Skippy Strike. King of the Kids now gets to the outside. Outside of that is Macedonian ruler. Then on the inside, Skippy Strike. It is 30 seconds out, still game. 30 seconds out, Skippy Strike. King of the Kids is surging. King of the Kids to the inside of the Aussie. King of the Kids in time.
Well, if you love sports like we all do, milestones are always something you keep an eye on. They're very, very fun to track. And a couple of trainers here, Canterbury faithful, Mike Beeler and Joel Burnt, are sitting on 1,000 wins. They're narrowing in on that. And with the win by Joel Burnt in race number 4, now just 2 wins away from 1,000 as a trainer. And he's got the one horse here, Ion Rye, who was getting bet early in the wagering. So good luck to Mr. Burnt and, of course, Mikey Beeler, 2 fantastic conditioners here at Canterbury. Let's take a look at that Burnt charge. Number 1, Ion Rye, very, very well bred. The son of Malibu Moon, good workouts. The post position is no bargain. It's the one thing I'll say. If you debut sprinting and you draw that inside, you better show some early alacrity. Outside of that, though, everything looks positive to me. And so I think with the trainer going well, a good gate jockey in Luis Valenzuela, lots of positives right now, 5-2 on Ion Rye. Boy, the 2 caught my eye right off the hop here when they left the saddling enclosure. Gorgeous looking racehorse. Yeah, I like the muscle. I like the dappling. I like everything I'm seeing from number 2. Hey, hey, Captain Jack. Kelsey Haar looks for her 2nd victory on the card. She rides for my good friend Nevada Litvin, who's just having a banner season training and taking money. So everything I'm seeing on this new gelding says this horse is going to run. Keep an eye on that, too. I'm glad I included it in my pick 5 earlier. Number 3 is Who Does It Better? Lindy Wade for Brucey Reek and Paul Allen's top play in the race. Paul is bullish on this one, too. The workouts are kind of, I would just say, breezy, very easy in the morning, but there's talent there. You can see that, and as Paul talked about, the dam, Pretty as a Smile, was a real nice racehorse. This is so much fun to handicap with these Minnesota breds that have got some serious bloodlines and upside. I'm going to fall into the 4 here, and I've been watching the way the track has been playing in the summer heat here in Shakopee, and on the main track, boy, speed has been awfully tough to beat. And I think the 4 here, who is 0 for 17, so fairness in Clipper Act, you got to understand this horse has had a lot of tries, but should be loose. I trust Gallardo. I think the horse has enough speed to clear off, and maybe start number 18 is finally the start to get our Voo's Taboo up and over that hurdle and get the picture taken. Number 5 is Sweet Analyzer, Bridge Mahan for Bruce Reekin. 8 starts at Canterbury, 6 for 8 in the trifecta. That's the good news. The bad news is we're still 0 for 9, but the horse looks good down here and is a nice value at 9-2. 6 is BL's Concerto. Alonso Quinones looks for another win in the card. He rides for Larry Donlin. This horse has been doing the speed and fade thing. Outside post should give the cue some options. Joel Burnt, 998 wins. Could this be the one that gets him within 1 of 1,000? He's got the first timer to the inside. The intrigue is abound. He'll get there soon enough. We'll see if it starts to happen right here. Race 5, Minnesota bred maidens. They'll be at the gate just inside 10 minutes. Get your bets in now, and we'll see you back for race number 6.
That's Canterbury Park bugler Lynn Dykert, bringing them onto the track for the 5th race, beginning the 2nd of 2 pick 4s. It's only 50 cents. No scratches in race number 5. Number 6, BL's Concerto. is picked up by Alonso Quinones. 6-pack to the gate in 8.
We didn't know it before today, but the angle, well, it's going to look a little bit like the power play. It's coming up in the 8th, the last leg of the pick 4, the last race of the night. It's Molly's Angel. It's going to look very similar because we have sort of a similar angle overall. This is her stablemate, Elusive Amelia. Elusive Amelia is also in the field, but what we're going to look at is the last race that Elusive Amelia ran, because Molly's Angel was in it too. So, with Elusive Amelia in the bunch, now it's time to look at Molly's Angel, the Angle horse, because it matters. They ran together down at Prairie Meadows. But first, we look at the Canterbury record. This filly is 3 for 9 up here. This is her home state, and she's 2 for 2 at the distance. Now, Molly's Angel comes from a little bit off the pace, but she's used the pattern that she's using today in the past. She comes out of the Minnesota Turf Distaff. That was the last race that she ran in on July 15th, and now she's going to come into a similar spot that she won last year. That was on July 28th, and it's right around these conditions. That's Molly's Angel on the outside, and by this time, she's stalked the pace and taken over, but there are some similar horses in this spot that are either stretching out, have shown some speed, and aren't as good at this as Molly's Angel is. She's going to be a short price. We're going to single her in the late pick 4. She's the power play horse. She's the angle horse. She makes all kinds of sense in the last. She's just going to be a little bit of a short price. That's right. In the 8th, the power play we trust. We're singling Molly's Angel, and we're going to go through that ticket in a second. There it is, all $2 of it. I just saw it as a rather chalky pick 4 sequence, so it cut it down to the firsters on the inside. Right now, Ion Rye is not as strong a favorite as I thought he'd be, but Ion Rye has that really snappy work, his only one since he showed up here in Minnesota. Hey, Captain Jack had a good work out of the gate on July 9th. You can look next door at who does it better and see that they both came out that day with much faster time assigned to the 2 horse. Now, he doesn't have much of a win early pedigree, but the price is right on him, and hey, Captain Jack has shown it a bit in the morning out of the gate. Now on to the 6th. It's our final turf race of the evening. 5 furlongs is the distance, and Jackson Action is my top pick in there, but I did use Whistler, who's a first-time starter from an outfit that's sometimes pretty patient with their horses, but this is a 4-year-old firster. They could have put him in a lot different spots, and he lands here, and he too has hinted in the morning that he can run. I singled Reckoning Day. A lot of people are going to single Reckoning Day in the 7th. He makes plenty of sense and drew fortuitously to try to run that win streak to 6 in a row. And in the last, we just talked about Molly's Angel. The spot is pretty darn good for Molly's Angel, and if she is going to win at Canterbury this summer, this very well could be the first spot she does. If you want to make those pick 4s, if you want to spend more than $2, or if you want to cut it down to 50 cents, all are options, but 4 minutes is your time limit. Very evenly matched board. Right now, my top choice, a lot of people on Ion Rye to win first time out of the box. You now have 3 minutes.
They're at the gate, and it is now post time for the 5th race, beginning the second and final pick 4 this Saturday at Canterbury Park. And they're moving in line. Maidens here in the 5th. A cast of Minnesotans. Eye on Rye, 2.5 to 1. And favored. Arvu's Taboo, 3 to 1. Now Sweet Analyzer, down to 3 to 1. Brucey has 2 in the race. Sweet Analyzer and the firster, Who Does It Better? Both owned by Tony Didier, longtime supporter of racing here at Canterbury. Sweet Analyzer, Aiden Rakes, and BL's Concerto, the last in line. Six-pack, race 5, and there they are. And they're racing. Slow beginning for the firster, Eye on Rye. Meanwhile, Hey, Captain Jack pops out of the gate very, very nicely, and so does Arvu's Taboo. And that duo has gone 5 clear from BL's Concerto and a recovering Eye on Rye. Sweet Analyzer between them, 6 out of it. And Who Does It Better is in last and about 10 lengths from the front. And the front belongs to Hey, Captain Jack. Hey, Captain Jack into the far turn by 1. Arvu's Taboo is 0 for 17, hoping tonight's the night. Eye on Rye came out of the gate slowly, but is now right in the thick of it. And Eye on Rye's waiting for a way through. After that, BL's Concerto. Then we come to Sweet Analyzer and Who Does It Better? Hey, Captain Jack still in front. Outside of that, Arvu's Taboo. Then it's Eye on Rye getting outrun into the final furlong. And doing the running is Hey, Captain Jack. Hey, Captain Jack. Just one look. That's all it took for the captain. Hey, Captain Jack. The captain ran first. Hey, Captain Jack at 4.5 to 1. 111.48 the final time. And we have a photo for the rest. The numbers 2, 146. 2-1 exacta, 2-1-4 trifecta, 2-1-4-6 superfecta. Stand by. Kelsey got 3 this week. It's official. 214 trifecta, $23.50. 10-cent superfecta, $60.75. Another big superfecta. 3-2 double, $17.80. The pick 3 from race 3 paid $101.30. And the 2-1 exacta, $26.10. Race 6 is on the Canterbury Park turf course. No scratches, no rider changes. Race number 6 is courtesy of the Minnesota Lottery and Quick Trip. Into the winner's enclosure. Hey, hey, Captain Jack, 2 victories tonight for Kelsey Haar. The winning trainer, Nevada Litvin, and the winning owner is Leonard Siltonen. Hey, hey, Captain Jack is a 3-year-old bay gelding by war correspondent from the Speightstown mare, Samalak. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owners. Hey, hey, Captain Jack. And they're racing. Slow beginning for the firster, Eye on Rye. Meanwhile, hey, hey, Captain Jack pops out of the gate very, very nicely, and so does our Vu's Taboo. And that duo has gone 5 clear from BL's Concerto and a recovering Eye on Rye. Sweet Analyzer between them, 6 out of it. And Who Does It Better is in last and about 10 lengths from the front. And the front belongs to Hey, hey, Captain Jack. Hey, hey, Captain Jack into the far turn by 1. Our Vu's Taboo is 0 for 17, hoping tonight's the night. Eye on Rye came out of the gate slowly, but is now right in the thick of it. And Eye on Rye's waiting for a way through. After that, BL's Concerto. Then we come to Sweet Analyzer and Who Does It Better. Hey, hey, Captain Jack still in front. Outside of that, our Vu's Taboo. Then it's Eye on Rye getting outrun into the final furlong. And doing the running is Hey, hey, Captain Jack. Hey, hey, Captain Jack. Just one look. That's all it took for the captain. Hey, hey, Captain Jack.
Mikey chasing 1,000 here. That's pretty cool. I'm old enough to know I was probably here for every damn one of them, too. Nevada Litvin teaming up for a nice upset. Hey, Captain Jack. One look was all it took on the front end. Excellent performance at near 5-1, so the pick 5 getting a little interesting right now. Another maiden race. When you hear the word maiden, these are horses looking for their first victory. We'll start with number 1, Victory for the Posse. Adam R. Santos for Mike Beeler, who's chasing that milestone. 14-1's a little interesting. This horse did the speed and fade thing last time out, and if this horse can get out and get comfortable on the front end, we could be talking here for sure for the Triumph Super at that big 14-1 price. Number 2 is Harleezy. Lindy Wade gets the call for Cody Rosine. 2 starts, 1 on the turf, finished 3rd, but was well defeated by the favorite here, Jackson Action. Horse is still young, lightly raced, still improving, so there's some upside with Harleezy at 13-1. What do we do with Prince of Earl? Lynn Kleberat, Alonso Quinones. Speed figures say this horse should be right there. Form is pretty good, big closer, enough speed to chase, but 0 for 23 is 0 for 23. That's the decision you're going to have to make. Absolutely good enough to win it. A must in the Triumph Super, but at 0 for 23, you better get a good price. So far, you're getting that price at 7-1. I like Jackson Action a lot here, and it's hard not to. I mean, the bloodlines are terrific. You got a horse that really ran nice. You don't see horses debuting that can pick them up and lay them down and pass other horses. He showed that. If he can duplicate that effort, he'll be tough to beat. And I'll say this, the 4-horse looks outstanding down here in the walking ring. See those ears, north and south? Good muscle, good attention to detail. I think Mr. Yaloa is sitting on a good one. We'll see. 9-5. 5 is Stability, getting pounded at the window. 7-5. Whoa! I didn't see that coming. But this Sunray Shipper's got some speed and has big-time turf bloodlines. That's what they're betting on. And, boy, the money is pouring in on that 5. 6 is Whistler, Carlo Lopez for Matty Williams. The workouts have been incredible. Turf bloodlines are a little bit on the medium side, but, boy, the works have been fast in the morning. There's been some buzz on this one. Joel Burns also got the 7. Luis Valenzuela gets the call. Bolt Doro horse, they usually win early. No Retreat, the dam, the mother of this horse, was a really nice turfer in Chicago. No Retreat was a really good one for Chris Block back in the day, so keep that in mind. There are some bloodlines there that hint at some real ability. Turf race here, 5 furlongs, some of the fastest turf youngsters on the grounds. Someone's going to break on through and get their career first victory. They'll be at the gate inside 10 minutes. Right now, we send them down the tunnel. Onto the track they go, and almost time for the call to the post. Good luck.
2 minutes.
Bet more, win more. Don't get shut out.
You got to say 1 minute.
1 minute.
1 minute. It's race time. Into the gate for race number 6. It's a turf dash. Whistler. The field's only firster, second last. Waiting for Whistler. Jackson Action 3-5 in favor. Angel of Attack last in, and here they come. And they're racing. Stability came out fast, and so did Victory for the Posse on the inside. Victory for the Posse at 24-1. Contest the lead with Stability, and the firster Whistler is good to go at 7-1 on the outside. And said trio is about a length and a half clear from the heavily favored Jackson Action. Then we come back to Angel of Attack and Prince of Earl. They're off the far turn, still 3 astern. Victory for the Posse, shaking up hard. Outside Whistler, traveling okay. In between them is Stability. Jackson Action at 3-5 has fallen off, 5 lengths out of it. And then we come to Harleasy. Up goes Whistler, whistling Dixie into the final 150. It is Whistler. Just one look for this one is all it's going to take. And Whistler from Jackson Action, Whistler prevails. Number 6, Whistler, prevails at 7-1, 6-5, 4-2. In a snappy 56.95, results are unofficial. Race number 6 is official. Whistler paid $17.60 for a $2 win wager. Superfecta $19.81. 2-6 double from race 5, $74.60. The pick 3 from race 4 paid $332.30. Exacta $31.80. Trifecta $23.85.
Race 7 is next. 20 minutes from now. Bet more. Win more. Hey.
Now entering the winner's enclosure, here comes Whistler and Carlo Lopez. The winning owners, Pooley Thoroughbreds. And the winning trainer, Matt Williams. Seventh race, 20 minutes from now. Kim, and they're racing. Stability came out fast, and so did Victory for the Posse on the inside. Victory for the Posse at 24-1. Contest the lead with Stability, and the firster Whistler is good to go at 7-1 on the outside. And said trio is about a length and a half clear from the heavily favored Jackson Action. Then we come back to Angel of Attack and Prince of Earl. They're off the far turn, still 3 astern. Victory for the Posse, shaking up hard. Outside Whistler, traveling okay. In between them is Stability. Jackson Action at 3-5 has fallen off, 5 lengths out of it. And then we come to Harleasy. Up goes Whistler, whistling Dixie into the final 150. It is Whistler. Just one look for this one is all it's going to take. And Whistler from Jackson Action, Whistler prevails. Number 6, Whistler prevails at
Another first-timer at a big price, and the pick 5 now gets a little juicy as we're 3 legs into this bad boy. 2 more to go. If you're alive, you could be sitting on a huge score. As I mentioned a week ago, Sunday it paid over $32,000. 10% takeout, it matters. And right now with Del Mar racing out west, we just saw a graded stakes race there. A good time to be playing Canterbury because they're watching us all over the country. Here we go with race number 7. Take out the 3. That means no superfecta wagering. We'll start with number 1, Euromantic. Luis Valenzuela gets the call for Vic Hansen. The handicapping angle here is turf to dirt. And Vic has popped at prices for years out here. Keep an eye on Vic Hansen. Very crafty. 6-1 with some early speed drawn inside. I would expect this horse to be on the engine early on. Number 2 is Citrus Bay. Salt of the earth. Lindy Wade gets the call for the Tranquilillo gang. 2 career wins at Canterbury on this surface. Has decent tracking speed. Probably not enough speed to make the lead, but probably gets that first run from a couple lengths behind. Here comes a steely-looking gray, looking good down here in the paddock. Now, back when this guy was 3 years old, he ran in a race they call the Kentucky Derby. That's right, Gray Magician. Alonzo Quinones rides this one for the Silva gang. 3 starts on our main track, never worse than second. A major, major threat here. And the Magician looking to go razzmatazz into the winner's circle at 3-1. Number 5 is Inter Miami. Adamar Santos gets the call for Hall of Fame trainer Bernal Roan. Ooh, a Winnipeg shipper. In from Assiniboia, stalking speed, and this horse knows how to win. 8 wins from 37 starts, has banked nearly $250,000. But when handicapping this race, you're going to have to make a big decision about the outside horse. You're either with Reckoning Day or you're against Reckoning Day. I'm with him. He's got speed. He's got Carlo Lopez. He's got Chip Woolley, a trainer who won that Kentucky Derby, back with Mind That Bird. And I think Reckoning Day gets the jump on Gray Magician and takes some flag fall to that's all. This is a good-looking race here. We've had upsets in the pick 5. If you're alive, you're sitting on a big opportunity here. I hope you can stay alive through this leg and have something cooking into the last. These are the hard-knocking sprinters at Canterbury. Really fun betting race. Small on numbers, big on opportunity. Don't forget, we're coming back tomorrow at 1 o'clock with the Corgis. That's right, Pepsi Family Day with the Corgis on the track tomorrow. Head to CanterburyPark.com for all the details. I'll be out in the winner's circle shortly to take you through the Minnesota Lottery, and it's going to be awesome. Someone's going to win free money from the lottery. Right now, you got to make your money at the windows. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Stellar work, Lynn Dykert. We're 8 minutes away from the 7th. If you scratch number 3, Reef's Destiny. No superfecta wagering as a result of the scratch. All other options intact. Your current even money favorite is Reckoning Day. If you're looking for what to do next here at Canterbury, well, we've got a lot of options. We've got concerts coming. A few are left on the Canterbury Concert at the Park schedule, including Get the Lid Out on August 4th. A week later, Smash Mouth and the Spin Doctors take to the stage on the 11th, and we conclude things with Randy Houser on September 8th. Get your tickets now. They're going fast for the last 3 concerts of our Concerts at the Park lineup. We have a couple things going on Saturday, August 5th. The first is an afternoon tour. Join us for a behind-the-scenes tour of Canterbury Park. We'll take you back in the stables, take you to the paddock, and experience the first race of the day from the winner's circle with some special guest appearances in our behind-the-scenes tour. That starts at 3 p.m. on August 5th, and that night we've got whiskey and wings. It's the third of our 4 themed Taste of Canterbury events happening on the 5th. Whiskey, wings, and cocktail samplings to go along with all the food at Taste of Canterbury. And finally, on the 6th, the next day, if sugar's more your thing, you can get culinary experiences from all the Minnesota local sweets and treats vendors at the Coffee, Chocolate, and Cupcakes Festival. We got dessert, we got whiskey, we got wings, we got horses, we got music, everything you could want at canterburypark.com/events.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of night. The lucky fans are to my left. The Minnesota State Lottery, one of our great sponsors, has hooked us up again. Free money if they have the winning horse. They get swag bags if they run second or third. There's only 5 horses, so they've got a 60% chance of winning. Now, it's a lottery bid, so this is not the actual winner, but this is the good luck charm. Your name and where you're from.
Austin, Minnesota.
Tell you what, Bacon comes from Austin. This kid comes from Austin. How do you not cheer for the one? I'm all in. Okay, your name.
Cassie, Elk River.
Elk River. Nate Prosser, love it. Love the 2. 7-1, you got a chip in a chair. Your name.
Dustin.
Where you from?
Iowa.
Are you an Iowa Hawkeye fan or a Golden Gopher fan?
Cyclones, actually.
Oh, Iowa State. Yeah. Okay, we don't care about them. Gophers never lose to them. We don't play them. Your name?
Clay.
From?
Iowa.
Of course, another Iowa chop guy. All right, 5 horse here. You got a shot, right?
Absolutely.
All right, so do the Cyclones if they're not playing the Gophers or the Hawkeyes. This guy's wearing green. It's the color of money, and he's got the hot favorite. It's got to be your night. Your name?
Tony.
From?
Sioux City, Iowa.
Sioux City. I once let in 13 goals down there against the Musketeers. You ever heard the song Celebration by Kool and the Gang?
Probably.
It was ringing in my ears. God, was I a sieve. Okay, thank you to the Minnesota State Lottery. We've got free money coming right here. You can watch them cheer their horse on. You can bet their horse if you think one of these lovely humans is going to win, and you can cash together. Thank you, Minnesota State Lottery. Here come the horses. Get your bets in now for race number 7.
And the horses are arriving at the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 7th, the Saturday penultimate at Canterbury Park. Citrus Bay goes in. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. Citrus Bay pops speedily, but so do the bookenders. You're Romantic to the inside, and the Red Hot Reckoning Day to the outside. And now they have swarmed Citrus Bay, and You're Romantic and LAV take the lead by nearly 1. After that, we have Inter Miami, and Inter Miami is 5 lengths from the lead, racing in the clear but wide. And the gray is Gray Magician, looking to win 2 in a row from just 4 out of it. They're tightly compact into the far turn. You're Romantic leads it by a half. Reckoning Days making his move to the outside, and the even money favorite is attempting to get on level terms with You're Romantic. Gray Magician also making a move. Then it's Inter Miami and Citrus Bay tailed off. You're Romantic, Reckoning Day, the bookenders are 1-2. Gray Magician trying to whip up a good one in the stretch. You're Romantic is pulled clear from Reckoning Day. Inter Miami closing on the inside. You're Romantic leads it, but Reckoning Day is so super game, trying to win 6 in a row. Here comes Reckoning Day, who has won 6 consecutive times. Number 6, Reckoning Day, from a very, very tenacious You're Romantic. 6-1 and a photo for the rest. The numbers 6, 1, 5, 4. Ladies and gentlemen, in front of us now, how about a round of applause for Reckoning Days, won 6 consecutive races. Into the winner's circle, here comes a reckoning day, and jockey Carlo Lopez. The winning owners, Benny Woolley Jr. and Steve Herwig, and the winning trainer, Benny Woolley Jr. 6 consecutive wins for Wrecking Day. The 7th race is cashable. $8.60 for the exacta trifecta. 615 paid $19. 6 is wild in the double. It paid $18.70. The 8th is our final live race. Number 7, Sea Level, is picked up by Carlo Lopez. The 8th race about 20 minutes from now. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. Citrus Bay pops speedily, but so do the bookenders. You're Romantic to the inside, and the Red Hot Reckoning Day to the outside. And now they have swarmed Citrus Bay, and Romantic and LAV take the lead by nearly 1. After that, we have Inter Miami, and Inter Miami is 5 lengths from the lead, racing in the clear but wide. And the gray is Gray Magician, looking to win 2 in a row from just 4 out of it. They're tightly compact into the far turn. Romantic leads it by a half. Reckoning Days making his move to the outside, and the even money favorite is attempting to get on level terms with Romantic. Gray Magician also making a move. Then it's Inter Miami and Citrus Bay tailed off. Romantic, Reckoning Day, the bookenders are 1-2. Gray Magician trying to whip up a good one in the stretch. Romantic is pulled clear from Reckoning Day. Inter Miami closing on the inside. Romantic leads it, but Reckoning Day is so super game, trying to win 6 in a row. Here comes Reckoning Day, who has won 6 consecutive times. Number 6, Reckoning Day, from a very
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you in the press box. Yes, First Bet sponsors this beautiful area. We're watching Del Mar out west. They're getting ready for a graded stakes. That's a preview maybe of some super special Breeders' Cup Sprint challengers. That race goes off a few minutes after our last. So if you're out here, you owe it to yourself to take a look at Del Mar after race 8 at Canterbury. And once again, Angela, these pick fives are paying. I think I saw a payoff north of $10,000 to the 4. That 10% takeout makes a difference.
And just beating a couple of favorites along the way. You don't have to have 30-1 shots in the mix. Just got to have a couple of favorites get beaten. That's what you see on the board. I mean, even that pick 4 is $77. And I think 2 Molly's Angel, yes, $646. Not bad to root home 7-5 for $646. Let's get into this one, though. And we both have Molly's Angel on top. We both went into detail as to why we like her. But I thought that there was quite a bit of speed in here. Do you see anybody being able to clear off from the others? Because I thought basically everyone outside of Molly's Angel probably would contribute to the pace, if not set it.
Yeah, the inside, too. I think the one horse who's taken a ton of betting is going to sit off what should be a hot pace. Tom's Girl, conspicuous at 7-2 right now on the board, likely going to sit well off the pace. Molly's versatile. She can be up on it. She can sit off it. I've got her sitting off the pace. 3, 4, 5, 7 all want to go, and 6 is probably going to get that garden variety stalking trip. To me, though, it's most interesting that Quinones shows up on the 5. He's the barn's top rider. Pete Madsen made no bones about it maybe an hour before the first race tonight, saying he has choice. He chose the 5. And if he's able to work out a trip, she's a really, really nice racehorse. I just thought the pace scenario favored Molly a lot.
I thought so, too. And I'm not sure that Alonso and Molly get along all that great. I mean, they did win together at Tampa in January of 22, but he's ridden her a number of times since then and has won on her since. The last person to win on her was Roman, so I guess that didn't concern me as much. It seems that he gets the best out of Elusive Amelia, does very well with early speed types, and Elusive Amelia fits that bill a little bit more than Molly's Angel. But both still 2 quality fillies that enter together in the same spot at Prairie Meadows, and Molly's Angel did get the best of Elusive Amelia that day, but she didn't get as much pace pressure either that I think she's going to see today, so that swings the favor towards the inside for me as well.
If you're looking for some value, Angela and I are both looking at some outside horses outside of the 2 Madsen horses. Ange looks at the 6. I look at the 7. I think Sea Level's an interesting sort. Carlo Lopez is having a really nice night in the saddle. He'll look to win 3 in a row. And if this horse can work out a stalking trip and not get, the bait job into the hot pace, maybe. But I think that horse is probably best used underneath. I'm bullish on Molly. What do you like about the 6?
I like the Clubhouse Saint. I mean, she's bringing in the same pattern that her stablemate did in the last race, Reckoning Day, where she's taken these jumps, even if they're slight jumps in class, very well and has amassed 4 wins in a row. But Clubhouse Saint needs to prove that she can do it again up here against this group, because these are just a touch tougher than Lila's Lucky Lady and Chasing Shadows, the last 2 that filled out the trifecta in the race she won. But Clubhouse Saint still is moving in the right direction. If you know that she likes the track and she's going to be a better price than you normally get on her at 9-2, then fans of her will definitely flock this way. But for the reasons you mentioned, I'm kind of bullish on Molly's Angel, too. I respect that Alonso Quinones chose the other one, but still, I just thought the way that things were going to play out, set up, I just kept on coming back to her.
All right, well, there we are. You and I together on the deuce. Everybody else is on the 5. Something's got to give. We're back tomorrow. Fans, it's Pepsi Family Day, and the Corgis are coming. Get the kids. Come on out. It's going to be a spectacular Sunday of action. 1 o'clock tomorrow, and, of course, all weekend long, we're simulcasting from Saratoga and Del Mar, the 2 most important nationwide tracks going right now if you like to simulcast. And the last thing I'll tell you is after this Canterbury race is over, a graded stakes sprint from Del Mar. Get your bets in now. Don't get shut out. We'll see you back tomorrow for Family Day.
Thank you, Lynn Diker. Great work as usual. Bringing them onto the track for the 8th race. Number 7, Sea Level, is ridden by Carlo Lopez. Coffee pot off. And the horses are at the starting gate. It's race time. Final live race tonight. Stop by the casino at Canterbury Park after live racing. Play some blackjack, Texas Hold'em, Pai Gow, Baccarat. Many games available in the air-conditioned Canterbury Park Casino. Two back. It's Her Time. And Barry and Joni's Sea Level. Sea Level's in. There in the gate. And they're racing. Swift beginning for It's Her Time, being ridden for speed by Carmona. And at 6-1, It's Her Time gallops clear by 1. Elusive Amelia's in second. After that, Clubhouse Saint. Clubhouse Saint is about 4 lengths from the lead and to the inside of Sea Level. 3 lengths after that, Molly's Angel. The Minnesotan is 8 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to Tom's Girl, and the one at the rear is Countess of Cairo. Up the barn side they go, chasing the speedy It's Her Time. And It's Her Time went quickly through the opening quarter, but she's under a stranglehold. Elusive Amelia right behind her. Then we come back to Clubhouse Saint, Sea Level to the outside of the Saint, and Molly's Angel tracks 6 lengths from the front. Then it's a big gap back to Countess of Cairo, and Tom's Girl is last. And It's Her Time is still first, kicking away by 3. It's Her Time doing it stylishly. Elusive Amelia ships all in. Molly's Angel begins to spread her wings and fly into the outside, and she's to the outside of Clubhouse Saint, and that's it for Sea Level. Around about the quarter pole, It's Her Time leads. Molly's Angel moves into second as a menacing presence. And up top, It's Her Time, roused for run. Molly's Angel spreads the wings and flies right by. And Molly's Angel takes the lead from a game It's Her Time. After that is Clubhouse Saint, but Molly's Angel is gone. Pay the people. The people's choice prevails. Number 2, Molly's Angel ran first, 2:6.35 in the finale. And Saturday is official. The final pick 4 paid $77.20, and the 50-cent pick 5, $646. And now entering the winner's enclosure, Molly's Angel and Constantino Roman. The winning owner, Pete Matson, who also bred this mare in Minnesota. And the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. Molly's Angel has earned nearly $200,000 from 25 starts. Well done. The victorious mare is a 5-year-old brown daughter of Istan out of Angel of Troy. Racing resumes tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Thank you for joining us, and if you're leaving the track, please drive safely. And they're racing. Swift beginning for It's Her Time, being ridden for speed by Carmona. And at 6-1, It's Her Time gallops clear by 1. Elusive Amelia's in second. After that, Clubhouse Saint. Clubhouse Saint is about 4 lengths from the lead and to the inside of Sea Level. 3 lengths after that, Molly's Angel. The Minnesotan is 8 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to Tom's Girl, and the one at the rear is Countess of Cairo. Up the barn side they go, chasing the speedy It's Her Time. And It's Her Time went quickly through the opening quarter, but she's under a stranglehold. Elusive Amelia right behind her. Then we come back to Clubhouse Saint, Sea Level to the outside of the Saint, and Molly's Angel tracks 6 lengths from the front. Then it's a big gap back to Countess of Cairo, and Tom's Girl is last. And It's Her Time is still first, kicking away by 3. It's Her Time doing it stylishly. Elusive Amelia ships all in. Molly's Angel begins to spread her wings and fly into the outside, and she's to the outside of Clubhouse Saint, and that's it for Sea Level. Around about the quarter pole, It's Her Time leads. Molly's Angel moves into second as a menacing presence, and up top, It's Her Time roused for run. Molly's Angel spreads the wings and flies right by, and Molly's Angel takes the lead from a game It's Her Time. After that is Clubhouse Saint, but Molly's Angel is gone. Pay the people, the people's choice prevails.